we doing? How's life? What are you guys up to? Bug was good. Purple Starfish was good. How's life? What's everybody up to? Are you guys excited for life? Are you guys excited for Slay the Spire? Are you guys excited for a stream? Walker was good. Excuse me. You're a little bit excited? Tell me what you're excited about. I need to know. I'm excited too. We're going to play some Slay the Spire. I am...
Hey, listen.
Jack was good. I just saw that I have 500 hours in this game. Wild. Wild. You were waxing lyrical about the greatness of Paul Skeens? Yes, yes. Are you still excited about Paul Skeens? He's been doing well, as far as I remember, right? He hasn't been too bad. Hold on, the dog is outside the door. From that point on, the Pirates have been 0-9 in Paul Skeens starts. But a chunk of it was, yeah. Yo, Illman was good. How we doing? Oh. Negrano just got eliminated from the main event. Oh, so did Nick Schulman. Oh, no. Koalas was good. Am I a fan of poker? I am. I am. We finally won a Paul Skeens start, but that is not why I'm excited. I love No Limit Hold'em. Same. Have you been watching the main event? Brian O'Hearn just had 10 RBIs in a game. Holy shit. That's crazy. Good for him. I love Ryan O'Hearn. He's nice. He's nice. Need an advice. I'm here for you, man. Tell me. What do you need? You've always been more of a cash game guy? Fair. Me too. I play all the time still. I still get hyped for the main event. I still get hyped for the whole World Series. I watch the whole fucking thing every year. It's awesome. You're a tournament guy? Have you been watching the World Series? I'm curious. Is it finally not behind a paywall this year? Well, it was on YouTube mostly for the bracelet events, but now it's on ESPN Plus, which, yes, it's behind a paywall. But if you have a cable, the main event is on ESPN Plus right now. The cable is, if you have a cable subscription, you can log in. I don't know much about it, but it seems like there's so many WSOP events. Is it once per year? Yeah, they do like a month and a half and they have like 100 events basically. Jedi was good. You like watching the WSOP? Have you been watching it, buddy? I'm buying a new card and was about to drop money for one for 22K. But I recently drove a nicer one for 38. Not sure if nicer worth the extra 16K. I mean, I'm definitely not a financial advisor. It depends on how much money you make. It depends on how much you can afford. I probably would just buy the cheaper one personally. You watching soon? I mean, it didn't come out yet, right? When does it come out? I would watch it when it comes out. For sure. I'm going to watch that for sure. Oh, you don't have cable? You're in England. Okay. Okay. You enjoy the Hustler Casino streams? I don't mind the Hustler Casino streams. I used to love Live at the Bike, to be honest. Would you go for nicer if you can drop the extra 16K? I personally wouldn't. I personally would not. Because unless like I really, really, really wanted it. But everything's so expensive. Everything is really, really expensive nowadays, and it just keeps going up and up and up. And that extra 16,000 might be a lifeline for you later on. But I'm a big proponent of saving and making making sure that they have some extra cushioning and stuff like that. So I don't know your situation. I just personally wouldn't. I did watch Game of Gold. Game of Gold was awesome. I was really hoping they would have a second season. Imagine a poker game with viewers. I wouldn't want to do that to viewers. Poker After Dark is good too. Yeah, Poker After Dark was good too. Yeah, Live at the Bike used to be really good back in the day. I used to have a subscription to Live at the Bike back before it was ever on YouTube. Hustler Casino Live. I also like Hustler Casino Live. There's some weird shit though. Ever since that Jack Forehand, it's been a little weird with them. But all in all, I still watch sometimes. I still like it. Like, I don't mind Hustler Casino. If they do have some people on there that I fucking can't stand, but those are like the people that get there. The Jack Forehand was so much BS. I straight up, I honestly believe that there was cheating going on there. I really like whenever I look back at that, there's a lot of me too. Yeah. Like a lot of people say that how could it not be? Agreed. It's a lot of people that say that no, she made this mistake, she made that mistake, blah, 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 blah. But like anytime you ever hear her talk about it, anytime you ever see anything, she never explains that any of those things. She never says any of those things, and then people make excuses for her. It's really weird. The aftermath is so incriminating. Yeah, and I hate that like a lot of the poker world turned on Garrett. Is like Garrett had such a good reputation, and all of a sudden like one thing that happened to him all of a sudden like fucking ruined his reputation. He's a gentleman. Yeah, he's been nothing but a gentleman. He's been nothing but good in the poker world, and then like I don't know. It's just very that whole situation. Yeah, he's insanely good. That whole situation was really, really, really weird to me. That people turned on him. I just think a lot of it is bots on the internet, doing their thing. There's a lot of rich people that were involved in that whole situation that would have that type of influence. I do not like Nick Airball at all. Like I think Nick Airball I don't know him personally, but he seems like such an asshole. Winter Soldier was good. So I don't know. Nick is my favorite, to be honest. You would not be saying that if you knew who that was. I could not agree more. Yeah. I don't know. I have the utmost respect for Garrett, and I don't hate Nick, but I do wonder about him. I think he's very shady. No, he is not good at poker. He is bad at poker. He's very shady. He's off-putting at times. He's entertaining for sure. Like if he's playing, he's entertaining. You love Alan Keating? Alan Keating's interesting because for many, many years, he was a huge fish, but he's improved a lot. And he is very, very fun to watch. He is extremely fun to watch. He's a class act. Yeah, he seems like a really nice guy. I don't hate Nick, but I wonder about him. Yeah, like I can't say that I hate a guy that I've never met. I don't know anything about him or anything, but I don't really like, I don't know. I don't trust him. I don't really like him. If he's there, I'll watch it.
Hey, listen.
He's a chubby little boy. Wags was good.
Hey, listen.
People like that come into territory of those high stakes games. Oh, for sure. For sure. It's a bunch of rich assholes that did not make their money playing poker. And then there's other guys that have grinded their way up. And then there's other guys that were privileged people that learned how to play really good poker to be in those high stakes games. But Keating seems pretty nice. He seems like a decent guy. Nick Airball, there's something very, very shady about him. Something very slimy. People like Alan make a really good impression. Yeah, I agree. Imagine having money for a high stakes game. The worst is Senor Tilt. Gas costs $4. I'm broke now. Yeah, I agree. I also don't really like Senor Tilt. He seems like he seems like Nick Airball, but somehow more desperate for craving, like desperately craves attention, and also somehow is more of an asshole. I'm not a fan of Tilt. Yeah, he just wants camera time. Like, that's it. A lot of those guys just want camera time. A lot of those guys are just rich and want to be on camera, and this is a way for them to be on camera. I don't know. Most of the people in the poker world I'm okay with, but I don't know. Best poker is home games with the bros. It's fair. I like that too. I like that too. I love home games. It's always fun. All right. What do we do here? Random? It's always necro. Always necro. It lasted 1 week before the host got addicted to meth and ghosted us all. I wish that was me bullshitting. What kind of poker did you play? Because if you were playing bad poker... If you were playing 7-card stud, ain't nobody getting addicted to meth and playing stud. You know what I mean? Hold'em and we were all ass at it. I love poker. I have so much fun playing poker. Like, genuinely love it. And maybe I'll play later. Maybe we'll play a little bit later. I don't know. I haven't really decided. I was thinking about it though. Hence the title. Super nice poker chip and card set for Christmas one year, and we were all, that's awesome. I need to get new chips. My chips are old now. They're still fine, but they're not like, there's much better sets out there now. Make Starfish buy some. Gee, good luck runs. Let's go Niao's Bones. Let's have fun. Ugh. Not the Niao's Bones that I wanted there. Not that. July 28th. So funny that you say that. I was trying to look it up yesterday and I was like, oh, I don't think this is a good copy. Oh, it did poorly? For real? I thought it was good. I thought, like, all in all, it was pretty good. Like, I definitely, like, you know, it wasn't the greatest superhero movie ever, but it was good. It was, like, fine for what it was. Sleight of Flesh? Okay. I can get behind that. I don't know why people were hating on it. It's not gonna be anyone's favorite, but there's definitely a lot worse, bro. A lot worse. Agreed. The first 3 Fantastic Four movies. Yeah, like I think it was like solidly in the middle. Maybe. It was like in the bottom 40% of superhero movies, maybe, but honestly, I don't even think so. You think it's on par with Thor 1? No, I'm not going to agree with that. Thor 1 was a classic, buddy. Supergirl was good, but it wasn't that good. It wasn't that good. Rewatch it? I've watched it. I've rewatched it. I like that movie. I thought it was good. The thing about Thor 1 is that it's like interesting because there was so much going on there. It's shot at an angle. You guys are movie snobs. I don't know if I would care that much about an angle. It's just disorienting. I don't know. I guess I'll have to watch it again. But I've seen it multiple times and I never thought anything that bad about it. Oh, I love being cursed. It's so fun. 10 RBI, dude, that's crazy. That's honestly fucking wild. Like 10 RBIs for Ryan O'Hearn. Always liked him. Kind of how I see it. Yeah, I think that's a valid way to put it. I think that's very valid. You're sticking with the 22K car? Yeah, I just don't think spending an extra, like, that's a lot of money, you know? That you don't have to, if you don't have to spend it, don't. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel. A pirate had 9 in 1938. It's just nicer, not better. Yeah, if it's not even better, yeah, it's definitely not worth it. That's awesome for O'Hearn. Yeah, isn't that sick, dude? Thought I grabbed Unleash. I don't understand how I missed that. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Yeah, the Pirates did make some good pickups in the offseason for sure. I'm so fucked here. Sleight of Flesh is great, but it's just a curse here. It's like legitimately just a curse. Because I can't use it.
Nick's trying to wait till the end. Brunson puts up a three. Bang! Bang! Jalen Brunson hits the three with 4.3 remaining.
Sixers boot to get this under the radar pickup named LeBron James.
Mac of Philly with the resub. My guy. Thank you for the 3 months, bro. How we doing? How we doing? It's a boot. I know. That's so funny. Sixers boot to get this under the radar pickup named LeBron James. They boot to do it. They boot to do it. Dude, I'm dead here. I actually literally cannot win. Canadian text to voice. That's what I was thinking too. Okay, we got him. LeBron to the Raptors. I am expecting they drag this out forever. I really expect them to drag it out for fucking ever. They love this. The LeBron camp is very, very happy about this.
Hey, listen.
Almost dead. This is awesome. How y'all been? Pretty good. I'm pretty good. How are you? I mean, I'm about to die in my very first run. Is that good? I don't know. I'm dead. GG's to me. Is that Rich Paul's story? Like, legitimately? Not the wormy guy? Yeah, I fucked that up. Nani was good, buddy. I completely fucked that over on him. That's legit his story? He sold a Warren Moon throwback to LeBron? And that's how they met? I thought they, like, grew up together or some shit. Hey, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. Life is good. I can't complain. Thank you for asking. How are you? That's wild. I did not know that. All right, let me clean my glasses before we get here. That's why we lost. You know, that's why I lost, because of my glasses. You're on A6 with Clad? Let's go. He's married to Adele? For real? I think you're thinking of Maverick Carter. That's definitely a different person. You've been loving Regent? Let's go. Oh, I'm thinking of... Oh, my bad, my bad. Oh, that's LeBron's childhood friend. Okay, that makes more sense. My bad, my bad. You know who is not LeBron's childhood friend? Brian Windhorse. Rich Paul is married. The early life section? That's crazy. I didn't know he was married to Adele. Nuts. He's annoying. Respectfully, he's kind of annoying. Like, he's like anything to be in the news. Wonder if those jerseys... Yeah, for sure they were. You're not selling jerseys out of the trunk of your car that are real. LeBron knows that. I'm going to take a large capsule here. Let's take the large capsule. We don't mind adding another strike and a defend. We got a happy flower and an oddly smooth stone. That's a good start. That's a good start. NBA Scott Boras. Yeah. Yeah. Both of them are very annoying. Large capsule. Ayo. You die. Now we got to figure out how to kill this guy. Amazing draw. Truly the best draw ever. All right. We got lethal. Spite. Breakthrough. None of those are strikes. What the fuck? We need strikes. Okay, Fresnel Lens. Easy pick. Easy pick. I will pick that every time, if given the choice. We get the flower going to trigger soon. Next turn. Hopefully we have lethal. I should have looked at my deck, to be honest. We don't. We will on the next turn, so let's full block. Not bad. Not bad. Armaments. This is not bad to get an armaments with nimble, huh? I guess I'll take it. Why not? Why not? Let's see a colorless card here. Finesse. That's a definite. That is 100%. Always the pick. Brain Leech, my love. We do love the Brain Leech. That is a W event, I agree. Easy game. Easy game. Where are we at here? Iron Wave, Molten Fist, Bloodletting. I don't need a Bloodletting yet, but I could. I definitely don't want an Iron Wave, and I don't need a Molten Fist at the moment. We do need some good block cards. Whoa. I messed up my thing here. Hold up. Okay. Fixed it. No need to freak out. Grab it now while it's there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I guess we'll just have to. No real other choice there, unfortunately. I also don't like upgrading armaments, but I don't necessarily have a good upgradable card at the moment. So maybe armaments is just acceptable here. Where's my perfect strike after getting an extra strike with the large capsule, right? Where's that at? That's what I need. Once again, not getting the right draws. That's a good armaments right there. That's a nice armaments. We'll take 3 here just to deal more damage. Amazing Happy Flower turn. Yeah, that was the best Happy Flower turn ever. Truly. I'll have to do it again. All right, we lost a little health there. True Grit. Stampede isn't bad. Banger book, hard recommend. Definitely never read that. True Grit, also a banger card. To be fair. Okay, Happy Flower going off here. Once again, a very bad Happy Flower turn. Oh, I do remember those movies coming out. I feel like I saw the old version, but not the new one. Sammy was good. Sammy, how's life, buddy? What are you up to? Are the Wizards going to be decent next year? I think so. The audiobook was 6 hours long. Life is good. How are you? I'm pretty good. I can't complain. All right. I split them there so I could True Grit away the bloodletting. The absolutely pointless bloodletting that we have. Playing level probs? Yeah, I think so too. And that's good for them. That's very good for them. Like, they're a very young team. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Okay. Today was the day I realized I'm old. Why? Oh no. Why? I'm old too. So please draw into the cards that that kill this fella. Thank you. Is body slam even worth it? Vork was good. I need damage. Do I really go for a body slam? I guess so. Your knee has been sore all day. Oh no. Oh no. I feel that. Just thinking about doing a 5K makes my knees hurt. So I understand. That classic pop and burn. Oh my god. I'm gonna take Tremble and Bloodwall and rest. I could have did that better. You did a 5K? I respect anybody willing to do them. Purple Starfish did one. Couple months ago, I want to say. I don't know. Maybe it's been longer than that now. It was recently though. It's only 3.2 miles, no big deal. Yeah. But like, it's still not easy. It's still not easy. Did you get another fruit juice, or is there a reason you've been hanging on to it? I just hang on to it until I need to get rid of it. Because when you use fruit juice, like when you run into events that take away HP from you and things like that, it takes away a percentage of your max HP. So usually, depends on the event, or at least is the way that it was in the first game. So when it takes a percentage, it's going to take away more HP if you have more max HP. So I just wait until I need to use it, or until like I'm going to rest. So in the previous fire, I should have taken it then, so that when I rested, I would have I would gain more HP. But I was dumb. Don't be dumb, kids. Good to know, yeah. I could not jog or run one though. I don't think I could do any of it. I mean, should be able to walk it, but I'm not. I don't know. I'm not in great shape anymore. I need to start exercising so that I could be in better shape. So that I could do a 5K, maybe. I don't think I would. You guys are more respectable human beings than I am. I'm sort of just a slob. Start hitting biceps, bro. Come on, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hitting biceps? So strong, bro. Solid rock, solid. I hated running in high school. The mandatory mile was such bullshit. Yeah. I feel that. I don't like any of that shit. I did not enjoy any of it. Two heads? How does yours have not? Oh, brother. Two heads. See, like now I'm going to take the fruit juice. This is a fight I'm gonna lose. This is a fight I'm definitely gonna lose. No, this is not a fight I'm gonna lose. We're gonna use this. Bang. Bend down, touch your toes without bending your knees stuff. Do you take Vicious sometimes? Yeah, for sure. Vicious is awesome. Vicious is a great card. Absolute curriculum-based bullying. I did the touching the toes thing. That was in like grammar school for me. I don't know if that was the same for everybody else. That wasn't in high school for me. Since elementary school? Yeah, there you go. Elementary school. I always say grammar school, but I always forget. It's technically not grammar school. I could hit the piss out of a baseball, but all that other shit, nah. Even with wrestling, I'm not that flexible. You don't necessarily have to be. You know what I mean? In life, I mean. Like, you really don't have to be that flexible. Neither is Vader, and he was the fucking best. Yeah, exactly. All right. We're going to heal 10. We're going to gain max HP. We're going to heal 10. We're going to gain max HP. Do I want a feeding frenzy? My balls pulse in pain for him. Low-key might be fun. Feeding frenzy might be fun, but I don't know. Every time I get feeding frenzy, it does really well. Sumo squats. This is weird, but I'm actually super flexible. I'm actually extremely flexible. But I can understand why other people aren't. Like, I'm just naturally flexible, where it's like... other people aren't. You know what I mean? Like... bodies be like that? Yeah. Like, ever since I was a kid, I was, like, super flexible and whatever. Who tried to do a sumo workout and was struggling? The sumo guys are crazy. It makes no sense, yeah. It's just the way it is sometimes. I don't know what the fuck to do here. Feeding frenzy is okay, but it goes against my strategy. I'm gonna not take it. Now I can just upgrade body slam. We can just sort of go crazy. I need to make a Google form. If you don't mind me asking, well, I'm now building towards like a body slam deck, so we're building up a lot of block. If I wanted to add like an attack card that's going to help, I would add like Perfected Strike. Because I have so many strikes. It doesn't, it's not bad. It's just that, like, if I draw into Feeding Frenzy, that means I did not draw into one of my other cards, and I might really need one of those other cards in that situation. You know what I mean? It's like it takes up a draw slot. Look at this guy.
What's up, buddy?
Good boy. I think you should wait for Blood Wall and Body Slam, play Block Pot, Fortifier, GG's. I could do that, but I will not. Because I gotta block the big hit. I'm just memeing? Fair. 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 That was risky behavior. I could have lost the Body Slam there. That would have been really bad. See, I already have the Bloodletting that's essentially a curse, so Feeding Frenzy... Yeah, I'm a little
I'm just
afraid
here
of that.
so I won't get fined. I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Christopher, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I hope you're having a good night. $48 from the Body Slam. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, we got rid of the Bloodletting. Thinning out the deck slowly with True Grit, I guess. Very slowly. 56 damage on the attack. Deck is really slow. And it's only getting worse. At least with the armaments. Makes it sort of faster. Christopher was good, buddy. Well, I could have not blocked and I actually had lethal here. So... Oops. Bro. How did I do the math wrong? I literally could have just played the block pot. I thought I was going to have... I thought I was going to have like 5 health left. I wish I got to go back and see that. How did I get the fucking math backwards there? Ranwid, what's good? How did I, like, what? Oh, wait. It's because I used breakthrough like a moron. GG, yo, thank you, Nicole. It's because I used breakthrough like a fucking idiot and took away the fucking HP from myself. I didn't see it coming either. That's so extra stupid. That's so... I basically... It's like I shot myself in the foot before I was getting attacked. Because I was like... This is a smart thing. This is a smart thing. I could have used a strike, done the same amount of damage, or a little less damage. I thought you just accepted your fate. No, no, no. I easily could have won that. That was easily won. We move on to Act 2 and just try and build towards like some sort of extra attacks and some defense. I am just stupid. I am a stupid man. And that's how things go sometimes. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you're just stupid. I genuinely did not realize I was about to die. I would have just literally used the potion, because if I was going to die on the next turn, I could have died on the next turn. I've never been so embarrassed in my life. Never in my life. I thought I had a couple ticks of HP left. And I did not. Not even pronouncing Lewis Gill. No, because that was just a brain fart. Well, not that this wasn't. That was just like that man ended up being ass. I knew he was going to be ass. I wanted them to trade him after he won Rookie of the Year. His numbers didn't look that good. Like his advanced numbers did not look that good. Okay. I'm going to put on better Spire and hope that it works, because yesterday was not working when I was putting it on because of the embarrassment of that one. Let's put it on and let's see if this works. Your Act 2 map scares you? Why? That's so embarrassing. You played silent earlier today? Oh, this is why we couldn't do it, because it's like not saving my profiles. I don't understand. Silent Hill. There it is. There it is. Please don't crash the game. Please don't crash the game. It crashed it. Amazing. I don't really know. I got to report this to them or something, because for like 2 straight days, this has been crashing. Mods have been crashing the game for me. You've also been having that? It sucks. That sucks. I guess I don't need to merge them right now. We just could play on a different profile and a different save slot. It's fine. It's totally fine. Hold on, let me close my door. Somebody's vacuuming at 10:30. Most routes have me taking on 2 elites, and these Act 2 elites, man, you should just do it. You should just do it anyway. 2 elites is good. 2 elites is always good. All right, we got Vantum. Let's go Lost Coffer here. Let's go chill. Why not? Why not? Why not? No, please stop bullying her. She's a lovely woman. But Discworld? I mean, everybody should be reading Discworld. Okay, I had lethal, and instead I'm taking 1 damage. This is horrible. I should stop and do math. That was the problem in the previous run, no? I'll take loop. I'm not happy about it, but I'll take it. Lightning rod, good. Dune is a challenging read. Okay, we're in a really solid position with barrage and ball lightning. Like, this is a pretty good start. We're orbs all the way, folks. Not the best opening draw. Go dual cast. Okay. We'll take a cold snap as well. This is a good start. This is a good start. I feel pretty good about this. I'm pretty okay with it. Boost away? I guess we could go thunder. We have lightning, lightning, lightning. We start with lightning. I normally would take boost away, but this is fun and different if we go with thunder. So I'm down with that. We'll upgrade show. I don't want the spoils map. Maybe I do. I'll just take it. I'm not happy about that. But I'd rather not take the HP loss. Yo, Zedric was good. How we doing, bro? Let's go loop so that it's worthwhile. Tiny mailbox. Cool. Okay, we're going to take some HP loss here for sure. We're going to weaken you. Take 9. It's fine. Okay, we go cold snap, dual cast, and then full block. Easy peasy. Maybe some poker later. I'm intrigued. I was thinking about it. I was considering it because it depends on how I felt doing this. Jesus of T was good. Playing games right now, so I'll be back. What are you playing? You're editing? What are you editing? Oh, you're playing Deadlock? Have fun. Where do I play poker? I could play online. On like party poker. I was playing on WSOP. They changed the way their system works though, like a year ago. So I took my money out. Well, actually I didn't take my money out. They owe me money. I was playing on Poker Stars up until a month ago when they switched sites. They switched to FanDuel, like they sold out to FanDuel or something. WSOP is into Hickey for 50 large. No, it's not a ton of money, but it was like I was annoyed that they switched. We have lethal here. I was annoyed that they switched their site. Like or rather they switched whatever the fuck they were doing, because it's been, I contacted them, tried to get the money from them, and they were like, oh, your address doesn't add up because I moved. And then it was like a whole colossal pain in the ass. I'm gonna have to contact them again. Leap or Cold Snap? I also play at the casinos and stuff. Some photos from last month. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. They meant like videos or something. I'm thinking of taking a leap here. I'm not happy about it. Welcome to FanDuel page was a flashbang. It only happened a couple weeks ago. Video editing is the bane of my existence. Yeah, me too. Me too, man. David Constabile, is that how you say his name? Has been eliminated. The guy from Breaking Bad and Billions and The Wire. He just got eliminated from the featured table. Oh, you started reading The Theory of Poker? Okay, okay. Does it keep the enchantment? I do not believe it does. I do not believe it does. All right, I'm going to take the leap over the Cold Snap. I'm not thrilled about it, but I will. It's good, but outdated thoughts. Agreed. I don't think it's outdated. Like, the math in it is still vital. The concepts behind what he's saying are still vital. It is certainly not exactly how they play the game anymore. Necessarily, because a lot of it is just very mathematical, math based, but I really do feel like getting a feel for the game and understanding the basics of the game is so much more valuable than jumping straight into the analytics and not really understanding what the fuck they're talking about. You know what I mean? Like, not understanding the base game. I might imagine that it's more GTO today. New vocab. It's all anybody ever talks about is GTO. And it's a lot of people that don't know what the fuck GTO even is. But they just repeat the same thing over and over and over again. And it's really annoying to read people on message boards and shit. Because people on, like, say, like, the Reddit, the poker subreddit, they all act like they're, like, winning players and shit. And maybe they are because it's such a small subset of whatever, but I just, like, have a hard time believing that. There's more to the game than just math. Like, there's more to the game than just GTO. I don't care how, like, you're not a computer, so nobody's, like, perfect at GTO. There's nobody that's perfect at like knowing the math of every situation and whatever. And there's more to the game than that. And there's a lot more players that you play against that do not play GTO poker. You see it in reality when you play, and playing only GTO versus those people is okay, but you're not maximizing your profits in that sense. Your profit comes from beating the fish. Players who don't know how to spell GTO. So why play GTO? Exploit over. Right. That's exactly how I feel. You don't make any money playing GTO against other players that are that good, that are good enough to be also playing GTO poker. You just can't make money doing that. Like, you genuinely can't. Like, the whole point is that, like, you're unexploitable and whatever. But the way you make money in poker is you play bad players. You pick on bad players. Now, I'm not saying GTO is bad. I'm not saying that, for the record. But I am saying that there's more levels to it than just playing GTO. And also, nobody plays perfect GTO poker. Not even the best players in the world. Like, they'll say that they're not playing GTO. Like, they're not playing, like, completely optimal poker. It's impossible unless you're a fucking machine. Also, it's impossible, period, because not even computers have solved the game yet. So, you know. Knowing GTO is not bad, but not necessary, and certainly bad to focus on it. So the way that I use GTO when I play poker is when it comes to a spot that I don't know what to do in a situation, that's where I fall back on GTO principles. When it comes to a spot where I'm playing against a player that I don't know, that's when you fall back on GTO principles. When you're playing a guy that you know is a calling station, you don't play GTO against them. You don't bluff those people. Like, when you play against somebody who's when you play against somebody who folds to any big bet on the river unless they have the absolute nuts, you're not playing GTO against them. You're betting big against them every single time. It doesn't matter the situation, because you can exploit them. That has been infinitely more profitable to me in the long run. And, like, the best players on the planet do the same exact thing. Like, they don't only rely on GTO principles. GTO poker. Like, they don't only rely on the math. Like, they don't. Because your goal is not to be playing other GTO players. If that makes sense. I don't know if that really makes a whole lot of sense, but that's yeah. And believe me, I have studied GTO for, like, a lot. Like, I've studied a lot of it, and I think it's very, very valuable. That's not to say that it's bad. That's not to say that it's, like, it doesn't help. It's not good. It's all of those. It's good. It's helpful. It's something that you should learn. But it's also important to learn the other parts of poker and why other strategies work and also, before you get into GTO, you need to know the basic math and stuff like that. There's certain books that are completely out of date that are, I wouldn't say useless to read, but close to useless to read. Things like Super System 2. Those are not books you want to read. The theory of poker is a lot of, like, the main principles of poker and how the game came about and how things work in poker. It's valuable lessons to learn. But, like, sitting in front of a computer studying solvers all day, it'll get you far. It'll help for sure. It's definitely good, but I don't feel like that's where the profit in poker comes from necessarily. Profit in poker comes from getting into the right games with the right players, with bad players. I'm gonna rest. I really don't want to, but I'm gonna rest. Can't kill that back guy. Dual casting was probably a mistake. You talk sense, I guess you were up a bunch in lifetime. Yes. Poker stream will be fun. I've streamed poker quite a few times. It's very fun. It's fun for me anyway. I don't know if other people like it, but it's fun. Poker, there's just so many layers to poker that it's not just like, you can't just have, if you're playing against the fishiest of the fish, GTO just doesn't work as well. It works against regular players. It works against good players. It's better to have that when you're playing against good players. But you have to be able to switch gears. This is not necessarily the situation we wanted to be in. That last fight was really bad for me. I once again had lethal and I did not take advantage. And then I discarded my potion. Holy shit, I'm broken. My brain is broken. Let me tell you what I'm not playing. GTO Slay the Spire right now. Yes, I agree completely. I agree 100%. That's what I'm trying to get across. I just don't know if I really do get across because, like, it's hard to say things like that because people will disagree, people will argue, and it's just true. Like, if you ever watch a Doug Polk video, right? Doug Polk is like the king of GTO, right? He's got upswing poker. He's got like everything, but he talks about how important it is to exploit your opponents and how valuable that can be, despite always reinforcing GTO principles and things like that. Like, it's so, I'm dead here. Am I bad at this game now? Have I turned into the worst player ever? Maybe. Let's run this back. He also talks about falling back on GTO against unknown players. I think way too much. I think what he says is very true and very important. And I've been a member of Upswing multiple times in the past, not at the moment, but like I've gone through a lot of his training courses and things like that. And what he says is very valuable and true. Like very, very valid. And that's a person that I would rather learn from than learning from myself, for sure. He's one of the greatest players of all time, you know, one of the greatest heads up players of all time. And he teaches GTO principles and they're important. We can exploit unknown players more than that, so I am better than Doug. No, so like my thing is Doug Polk is clearly a player that exploits other people when he needs to, like in the right spots, you know. So yeah, I have nothing but respect for his poker abilities. For some of the other things, he's a fucking asshole, but that's neither here nor there. Damn, this fucking map sucks. Well, because the map sucks, I think I gotta upgrade a strike and a defend. Because this map is terrible, I had to go with Niao's Talisman to upgrade a strike and a defend. Save my gold for the later shop. Do you have shivs going on, including inky ones? Well then, Phantom Blades is crazy good in that case. Phantom Blade's always good if you have shivs. Do I want a beam cell? Synchronize is nice, but that's more like a long-term kind of thing, I guess. Yeah, Splash is always good too. True. Splash is very, very good. Gold also quite good. True. I didn't even have to take damage there. Shadow Shield? Well, shit. Guess we'll heal 10. Guess we'll transform a card. Boost away, not bad. Let's add a colorless card. Purity. Oh no. Oh no. I have no shops coming up, so I'm not going to take the greed. Wait, so Purity starts off with Retain now? It's pretty good. Go for the eyes is good. Sure. I think I'm good to face the elite. I think I'm feeling solid to face two elites. Terror Eel is the worst elite we could run into, so this is good that we run into him first. I probably could have used Purity to get rid of that strike that I just discarded. This will be 48. Yeah. I guess I could have gotten rid of Zap there. Oh no. Why did I play Boost away? So I could put a Dazed in my deck? What was the point in that? Okay. Null? I'm down with a null. All right, let's take a forgotten card. Rip and tear, fine. I'm not happy about it, but I just didn't want to take 8 more HP loss going into the elite here. Let's try the colorless pot. Prolong is nice. Okay, not bad, not bad. Good start. Let's purity away this. Sure. A dual cast kills both of these guys. Awkward. Super awkward turn. All right, not great. Not great at all. Plus 100 gold in a curse or minus 8. Yes, agreed. Agreed. Okay, both of those are dead. Okay, I went too fast. Attacked the wrong guy. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Ultimately, it doesn't matter, but I still gotta gotta relax. Okay. Not too bad. We get a war paint. I definitely need block. Do I? I want a cool-headed or a leap? I'll take a cool-headed. It upgraded the cool-headed. It also upgraded a defend, which is fine. White Beast statue, great. Unfortunately, here I think I have to rest. Not happy about that, but against Skulking Colony, I needed it. I needed it. Probably going to use the duplication potion at some point in this fight. Maybe right now. Get rid of both of those. Not bad. The next turn is the big attack. 18. And we're in good shape. We're chilling. Do we have lethal? We might not have lethal. No, we do. I'm tripping. You feel like you're going to get cooked by Knowledge Demon? I feel that way constantly. Knowledge Demon is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, you're a boot to get cooked, as TTS would say. Wumbo Lord, what's good, buddy? You can get the boot from the event. True. True. Boot is a little better in this game than it was in the first game, honestly. Which is weird to say. Yeah, Handrill is also pretty good, pretty decent in this game. Like it's very weird to say either one of those might be good, but they are kind of good. Smokestack, we only have boost away. Not really worth it at the moment. Claw. Oh, I forgot about Darkstone Periapt. Yeah. I totally forgot that's in that event. I rarely ever see that. I got Rip and Tear. Not a relic, but I did get Rip and Tear. That was sad. Do we take a claw? Do I actually want a claw? I'm gonna take a claw. It depends on your deck, honestly. Phantom Blades or Adrenaline I would lean towards, but it really depends on your deck. Also, Panache is like okay, I guess. If you're playing a ton of cards, Panache could be pretty decent. Especially if you don't have much AoE. Blade of Ink isn't bad. Any of those upgrades could be good in the right situation. I'm sure that's very helpful. Upgrade go for the eyes. I hate this little fuck. I don't know why I took Powder Demise. I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna use it. I don't know. You have a lot going on, but those are the best decks, you know what I mean? When you got like a billion things going, those always end up being the best ones. Let's take hologram and let's oh fuck. I was gonna say let's upgrade the hologram, but we have a fight. Creative AI is your favorite? Creative AI is fun. Could be good in the right situations. It's a little too early for that right now. Take the claw back. Jeez. Turbo I don't really need the turbo right now. If I took creative AI, I could use it. I guess I don't mind it. Honestly, I should have kept powder demise. What am I doing? Should have used it in this boss fight. All right, let's upgrade hologram. I think I'm going to be okay. We're probably going to have to use both potions, but that's fine. Definitely want to use the orb slots. Definitely don't want to attack right now. Might want to see what that colorless pot ends up being. Colorless pot. Mayhem? Free? Sure, why not? Okay, solid start. Go purity on the strike. Free null? What a joy. Keep playing our claw. I guess we'll just block. I don't know. Maybe it was good to use Rip and Tear there. Didn't really want to lose too much HP. Bless you. We lost no HP. That was pretty good. Trash to treasure, spinner, or helix drill. I might take a spinner. We're having fun with orbs. But we are playing a little bit of the zero cost stuff, I guess. Not really. Trash to treasure isn't bad either. We got boost away. We got turbo. Those are creating statuses. We're not creating a ton of statuses. So trash to treasure, I'm going to say no to. Helix drill. Let's take spinner. Spinner for the 3 bugs and worms. True. 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 Passive damage. True. True. Well, we only have 3 strikes. One of them is upgraded, so that's nice, but I want to get rid of them. Toasty Mittens, hard pass. Oh, true, all for 1 in soup. That is fun. That is fun. We do have a lot of zero cost stuff going on. If I could get an all for 1, that'd be sick. Or a feral. I think I want. I don't know. That's an interesting idea. Hold on. Let's think it through. We'd have a zero cost card doing 12 damage. We would never need to use a claw again. Is the map you have bad? That's what I'm going to find out next, because I lean towards Golden Compass big time. I like Golden Compass a lot, just in general. Scary? I'm not scared of anything. Never scared. Does it have 2 middle chests to make up for it? Yeah. I like Golden Compass a lot. You get everything that you really want for Golden Compass. However, would I prefer to go to an early shop? The decent amount of fires and 3 elites. I might rather this. Would I prefer 2 chests and 2 elites and 1 shop at the end and I think it's 4 fires to 3 fires, 1 chest and 1 extra elite? True, it has a built-in Juzu, true. The compass is just better. Fuck. The compass is just better. It sucks because I do kind of want to take the middle path and then Tescatar's Ember, but I just think that compass is better. Yeah, the 2 chests, true. The money goes crazy with that. Maybe I shouldn't have done it the way I just did it. That's fine. You got their knowledge demon? Let's go. Do I deal 21 on the next turn? I hope so. I guess it's, do I deal 17 on the next turn? Do I deal 13 on the next turn, actually? Yeah, I'm fine. Shadow Shield, I think I definitely take back, yeah. So is After Image? Both are good. Both are really good. After Image is probably crazy with your deck. Do I take another claw? We'll take a claw and a cool-headed. If I see Aeon Glass, I will simply... Just need to kill it before turn 10. No sweat. Yeah, no big deal. Easy peasy. Easy game. Okay. Roach is down. Didn't even need to play spinner. Another hologram. I think I will take another hologram. Tank's low-key giving me some BS. Chill. Tanks is nice, bro. Tanks loves you. He's not giving you BS. We'll upgrade spinner. Spinner comes through huge here. Should have done that earlier. Okay. Throwing axe it is. Oh, I hate this draw. So I'm going to do a buffer. Yeah, we'll do the buffer here. We won't take the 18. I hate this fight in general. Yeah, this is one of my least favorite fights, for sure. 100%. I did get through it pretty well, though. I can't complain. I'm going to take a charge battery. I really can't complain about how that went down, but claw, I don't think I need another claw right now. Claw's law. Maybe I should have. But I think I'm okay without it right now. I think the 2 claws are okay. Maybe I should have a third one. Intimidating helmet. Very nice. Upgrade. Null. Give me the fake merchant, please. Damn. They sort of gave me a fake merchant, to be fair. 1, 2, 3. We would have to take. We would have 2 more fights in Act 3. This is kind of fun. And I like fun. Yeah, common relic is that cheap. But we have the foul potions. So I'm willing to gamble. I like gambling. We get the Wango ticket. We get a feral here. Oh my. Now we're back to almost where we were at. Now we get the other claw. I get to take another claw. I get a membership card, actually. I wish I kept that money, but how can I know? Take a feral. We'll take the other claw. And we'll remove a strike. we'll take a deck spot. Why not? We took it all. We took it all. Here we go. This gentleman is not welcomed. Dorito. It is little Dorito. The asshole Dorito. No one likes him. He should go home. Not being able to play Feral is painful. Okay, we'll play that. And that's all we can play. Please don't let me die. Holy Tainted? Yeah, this is... Tainted is very scary. Obviously. Go for the Eyes is massive here, because I believe the next turn is where he goes crazy. This is awkward. It is devastating, I agree. Oh, it's not this turn, it's the next turn. Do we have lethal here? Yes. Okay. Scary, 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 scary. Did not enjoy that one. I really need to upgrade the Feral, but then I'll die to the next elite, so... Gotta rest. I'll take an FTL. Sucks. It really sucks. I need to upgrade the Feral. I really need it. This is not a good fight for us. True, Feral does proc the helmet. Good point. Good point. I really don't want to take on two elites in Act 3. Eventually you're going to need to. So it's like one of those things where you might as well get used to it. Fuck, man. I only had 3 dazed in the entire deck. I had 4 dazed, and I drew into all of them. I drew into 3 of them. Fucking brutal. Focus pot is good. Molten egg. Trash to treasure. Am I doing that now? No. All right, we rest again. Focus pot immediately. Spinner's great in this fight, so that's nice. We have an issue. I cannot turn around. It's fine. We have full block. Okay, I'm definitely using Feral here. Fuck, no, I'm not. Shit. I can use Feral and take 9. No, I can't. I don't know if I need Feral. I'll be fine. Will I be fine? I don't know. Okay, we play Feral now. Okay, we're good. Next turn is the big attack. And I can't turn around. Yikes. Oh, what's the best way for us to turn around? Probably compile driver. Not thrilled about it, but it was better than I expected when on the initial draw, so it's fine. Were you gonna play or watch? I was thinking about playing. But honestly, it depends. It depends on what happens. Jeez. Woo! Scary. You hopping in on these? Wait, what side are you playing on? I'll play with you. I'll play. Are you really playing? You're playing 1 cent, 2 cent? For real? I respect it. I'm not making fun. I'm just curious. Oh, you haven't played yet. There's nothing wrong with playing 1 cent, 2 cent. I'm probably not going to play anything crazy. I'd probably play like 50 cent, $1, or I wouldn't go too much higher than that because it's probably going to be hard to concentrate on stream. You will play 1 cent, 2 cent to start? Yeah. It'll be interesting because there will be a lot of people making really bad plays. But it'll be good training. Good to learn on, you know? Also, honestly, I don't even know if I'm going to play tonight. It depends. You're shuffling better? Your shuffling is working better? Let's go. The first time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. If I had doubled this with Echo Form, would that mean the first 2 cards that I play every turn? Or does it not work that way? I imagine that's how it works, but I'm not 100% sure. It does work. Brazine Wind Song. What's good? 2 cards works with claws, so it would work twice. Interesting. Well, I guess we take it then. You have doubled feral before? You have. Okay. Oh no. What about Better Claw? What about just Better Claw? Is that stupid? It's a little stupid. Claws at home. Transform the 2 strikes and the 3 claws into mauls. I don't know if I would need it. We have our own claws. Actually, that wouldn't work with feral, so it'd be pointless. I think we're just taking Psy here. Because block is good. That's Frost Orbs at home. You can always just convert the... Oh, that is a good point. That's a really good point, actually. That is a really good point. I could just convert the feral into... that's true. I could do the 2 strikes, the feral, and the 3 claws into bigger, stronger, scarier claws. Damn, that's kind of fun. Shit. Oh, damn. This is actually a decision. This is actually a decision to think about. Psy to help play Echo for... Yeah, I think ultimately I'm going to end up at Psy, but I want to like actually weigh the pros and cons of Mauls. Because Maul... I know people hate Maul cards. I've never lost when I've picked Maul. Like, I don't know why people hate on it. I also don't really know why people hate on Claw that much. Because, like... As long as your whole deck isn't just strictly claws, claws can win. I find them fun. Yeah, I think Maul is really fun. I would get 11 block with the helmet, true. I don't think I'm taking Mauls here because I already have... This is essentially Mauls at home. But it is something to consider. But I do want to stick with what we're doing. So I think I'm going to take Psy. I want this shop. Do I want that shop? Yeah, I really do want that late shop. But I have to go to this early shop then. No, wait, I have a membership card. I go to both shops. All right, let's take Psy. Fuck it. We do have a good setup with Kusarigama as well for the claws. So I think it's just good to keep the claws here, but it is always fun and always good to think about other things. It is always good to think about Mauls. I really don't know why people hate on them. We're golden here. Give me feral. Or spinner. We want double boost away. Nah, double spinner's good. Double feral for no reason? Shit, I thought he was dead. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Another go for the eyes? If it wasn't upgraded, I wouldn't even take it, but it is. So I will. Not a good first draw against these fellas. Not where I needed Rip and Tear to go. Okay. That's life. Unfortunately, no echo form here, but we at least got to kill that guy. Okay, we lost some HP there, some max HP, but it's fine. Oh, that was the Wombo shit. I was like, wait, how did I get this? Fight's gonna end before echo value anyway? Yeah, for sure. A Shadow Shield Plus. Yeah. 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 Yep. 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 Those are some great relics. Permafrost to get Echo. Yeah, it's huge. Massive. Massive. We already got the claws set up in this fight. Amazing. Amazing. Great start. Fuck. Well, we got turbo. Echo form was worth so much block there. Insane. Let's fucking go claw. Yeah, that's huge. Huge start. Again, very good turn. We're cooking. We're cooking a little bit here. 16, that'd be 32 damage. It's more than what it would be with Beam Cell. Okay, let's do it. GG's. Another boost away. Do I want compile driver for more draw? Mighty close. Yeah, I'll take it. Iteration. Iteration is a gift and a curse versus Eon Glass. It's weird. It's awkward. There is another shop, yeah. The most important shop is right here. I think I'm definitely going to remove a strike. And maybe do nothing else. Automation. Abacus for block. I could. I'm definitely going to remove a strike. I think I might just take nothing. Yeah, I think I'm going to take nothing. I think I'm good here. We'll wait for the next shop. Okay. I think we're strong against the axe bots. I think I might be overestimating the value of our deck here. But I think we're pretty good against the axe bots. Awkward draw. All right. It's not bad. Here's the big attack. Actually, I should have used the claw, double the claw, but it's fine. I don't think it matters. We should just be able to win on this turn. Okay. I probably want duplicator. For what though? Maybe echo form against queen? Or would it be better against Eon Glass? I'm not sure. A block echo? Yeah, echo form for sure. I'll get rid of the deck spot. Probably Eon. I don't know, because it's playing extra cards against him. So that's a little tough. Okay, this is our hardest, scariest, least exciting fight. What a fucking draw, bro. Holy. Okay, skill pot time. We'll go modded. Still not a great draw. Okay. You take some damage. I'm not thrilled about it, but it is what it is. Do we bring back modded to draw? We'll just bring back Claw. No, we should have drew. I forgot about the turbo. It's fine. Did permafrost go off yet? I don't think so. I think I might have to duplicate the spinner. It's very awkward. We're down to 2. Good stuff. This is a nightmare fight, huh? And no way to heal either. I think the run's over. Can I get through this? Can I live? Can I survive? It's hard to say. Will I have enough block? Maybe we get the Royal Poison event here. There's a chance. It's unlikely. Oh no. If I draw 2 fewer cards, I'm pretty much as good as dead. I do gain 20 health there though. But yeah, drawing 2 fewer cards is rough. Maybe I'm not as good as Dad. Maybe I'm fine. Use a power pot. Double Shadow Shield. Not the best draw. Where are my claws? Where are my claws? Okay. That was a strong turn. Turbo for your draw. I could have. Okay, here's where things really might end. think we're good. Do we have lethal here? Still alive. Still alive. I am never going to be able to upgrade shield, though I would love to. I'll take a glasswork plus. Okay. We rest. We're okay now. We're okay. What a large amount of energy and a large amount of nothing to do. I have full block, right? No, not quite. But damn close. Guess claw's just good. Oh, we do have full block because that guy was dead. Duh. Not worth the echo form. It's just not worth it. Get rid of them all. Okay. We're alive. We're cooking. We are alive. We're doing our thing here. Oh, I never played Echo Form. Shit. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, he's dead anyway to the glass. Okay. All right. So we have a duplicator still for the boss fights. Do I want double energy? No. I'm just going to skip. Okay, our final $351. Let's see what we can get. A runic capacitor. Courgette is amazing. Symbiotic virus, really good. All these are good. I might take all 3 relics. Close. How much is this altogether? 180. This is 303 altogether. I can't remove a card in that situation, but maybe that's fine. I should get another turbo. I'm a little scared to take runic capacitor because, like, I need to expel the orbs quickly. Fisticuffs, I don't think that's necessary. That's what spinner is for. Fair, but those are the orbs that I want to get rid of quickly. Like, if I have 6 orb slots, it doesn't get rid of them quickly. So it makes it awkward. But maybe it's fine. Maybe it's a way for this symbiotic virus to build too. If we do it that way also. So this is 303, I think I said. Focus potion. Yeah, I was thinking about the focus potion instead of the speed pot. Fuck it. Let's take all the relics. We're not going to remove that final strike. It's okay. The strike is upgraded, I guess. Let's just do this. Do I rest here? I guess I have to. I don't have a way. to deal with that otherwise. Sucks that we never got a compact. Compact sure would have been great. What a fucking awesome first draw. That's what I'm talking about. Great start. Let's probably use the focus pot here. At least I got your back. True. True. We took 11. That's fine, I guess. Echo form. We have to play it. And we got to weaken him so he can't deal damage. So it's fine. Double shadow spinner is really good here. Double spinner is really good. Shadow Shield is essentially 15 block. So I'd be taking 3. Yeah, I think double spinner is better. I think it's worth taking the 3. And living with it. Our first claw. Wonderful. All right, let's go cool-headed. Double cool-headed is good. Weaken you. Doesn't weaken enough, does it? Yeah, it does. Double feral. 1 charge battery, that's full block. And then double claw. Oh, triple claw, excuse me. Double feral helmet. Oh yeah, true. I gotta remember that that is a helmet thing. Do I do double shadow shield or double glassware? I guess double shadow shield is just good. You're dead. You're hit with 3 claws in a row. Purity these two? Nah. We'll hold. Double shadow shield again. It's a lot of damage that we're taking. All right, I guess we'll take 8 instead. Eight, unpleasant, but it is what it is. Okay, now we double defend because we don't really have much of a choice. Man, I'm taking a lot of damage. No frost orbs available, huh? I guess I don't have a ton of frost orbs. All right, we got through it. We got 38 health going into Eon Glass, so... Okay. Duplicating Echo Form... Hoping for the best here. We're taking 2. Hopefully that's a good enough start. It certainly seems like a good start. Double Feral. We just saw how powerful that was. Best turn one you could have. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I cannot complain. Get rid of the first two withers we see. Sure. That was a lot of claws. I think we're in pretty good shape at the start of this, at least. Not necessarily at the close of it, but at the start, we're in decent shape. Who needs maul when you have claws? True. True. Yeah, they can't be feral. True. Do we need double charge battery? Look at this little guy coming in to visit. You gave up? Why are you in here, bud? I think his mommy's mad that he wanted to come in here. I don't know why he's in here. But there you go. You get a view of him as we end this fight. Oh, wait. You get a view of the pup as we go. Do you have draw expensive cards next turn? I have no idea. Depends. Depends on what we draw. We got 11 cards. Could have all of that. I do have a decent amount of draw in here. I see why you're asking. I see why you're saying that. I'm going to charge battery. We're going to double charge battery. $32. Much as I want a double spinner. Oh, wait. I still get the double spinner because I duplicated Echo Form. Duh. Lots of withers we're adding. Worth it? I think so. I think so. Another wither. All right, double cool-headed. Double shadow shield. Sure. Why not? Give me those dark orbs. I guess give me your withers as well. Let him cook. Would I prefer 3 draw and 22 damage, or would I prefer cool-headed? I think cool-headed, double cool-headed is better. I guess I could do both anyway. Right now I'm dead. Fuck. The claw went away as a result of that. Am I just dead here? I might be. My own fault too. No, I'm never dead. I don't think. Whoops. I didn't mean to play turbo. I meant to play hologram. Bring this back. It's a lot of withers. It's a lot of damage. I played too many cards there, I guess, but it's fine. We're gonna have 15 health. Oh, fuck off. I don't have a lot of block cards left in my deck. Okay. This is fine. Double turbo. Charge battery. Damn, we're dead. I'm bad. I thought I was golden, to be honest. The withers just overwhelm, I guess. That's life. That's how it goes. I didn't think it through. Could have saved purity for something like this. I mean, I wish that I would have run into, like, there's a number of cards I could have run into that would have helped us in that fight. All I needed was like one compact. Purity is not going to save us in that fight. It's just not. I could have done it in that situation, but I still would have had two more. Like, the purity got rid of two of them. Like, it is what it is. It would have saved 27 HP there. Yeah, but you're thinking of it in the wrong way, right? Because that was also to whatever the status is called. The fuck is it called? Those two withers that I would have drawn into later on and not been able to play. So we don't know, like, if I would have drawn into those withers earlier, if I would have drawn into them all at the same, all at that time. Like, the hindsight that you're coming with is not necessarily the right one, because those two withers still would have been in my deck, and we would have run into that situation maybe earlier. We wouldn't have had the right combos of cards that we could necessarily block. We wouldn't have been able to play the deck as well then. It's like, that's not, like, you can't just say that you would save 27 HP there, because all the card draws would have been different. So I may have taken just as much HP loss throughout, like, before that. You know what I mean? It's not that simple. Should I have saved it? Maybe. I don't know. We'll never know. That's the problem. I certainly wish I would have saved it since I lost. But the real killer, the real killer was losing all the HP to the queen. Losing 33 HP to the queen was the real killer. Because had that not happened, I would have been in a better position. Because Eon Glass is the tougher fight. And we were doing good against the queen, but then ended up losing like 30 to her. And that fucking sucks. That's how the game goes. Maybe I do play poker. No. Let me see if there's any poker shit going on right now. If there's any tournaments and shit. Yeah, any card draw also would have helped in that situation. There is a lot of things that could have changed. Honestly, me having to take the 20 HP in that situation because I lost so much. The real loss, if you really want to talk about it, if you really want to say where I really lost the fight, here's where I lost the actual run. Oh my God. It crashed and now it's not coming back. Hold on. Oh wait, it's back. Do you think Slay the Spire is just having... This is the fight that I really fucking lost the run in. It was this one. The Night Gang fight was the one that I really lost the whole run at because I went down to 2 HP, was forced to take the 20 max HP. It's actually a miracle we made it to the end, now that I think about it. This is where I really, really lost the run. I should have, if I could have, I couldn't have from the path I took, but I should have avoided this fight somehow. The Night Gang fight fucking wrecks me most of the time. A series of unfortunately. That was definitely the fight that fucked me the most. Because then I had to heal. I couldn't upgrade Feral. Then I had to heal. I couldn't upgrade Feral. Like, Feral was providing 4 block. But it couldn't. Yeah, Compact or Flat Cannon, any of those I would have grabbed immediately had I seen them. I didn't see Compact once. Throughout the entire run. Sad. It happens though. That's the game. That's the game we play. That's the game we love, right? It happens. Let's see. I'm gonna look to see if there's any tournaments or anything going on online. Well, I only have money in one site right now, which sucks. I don't know if I trust FanDuel. I don't know if I feel comfortable playing on there. I probably should. Yo, Wumbo, you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Let me see if there's any. I don't think there's any tournaments after midnight on Party Poker. That's the only site I have money on. I could play cash though. There's a tournament. It's a very cheap tournament, but it's a tournament. All right, for Jesus of T, and really for me, Mises of T. Let's play some poker. Let's play a little poker. Look at Mr. High Roll over there. Yeah, there's no... So Party Poker is great for their cash games because there's a lot of shitty... all right, I'm out. There's a lot of bad players that play cash. On Party Poker, but they don't run like a ton of like really good tournaments. I'll be right back. Let me go pee and then we'll play a little poker. I'll be right back. which is now FanDuel, which might be bad. It's probably not bad. It's probably not bad. Party poker, the best place to start, you think? It's hard to say because it's gonna be different by you because party poker's only Jersey people. So like party poker where you're at might be filled with sharks. Like, I don't know. For me, party poker fucking like the players aren't that good. You know what I mean? I would say party poker probably decent though, because you're not in Vegas. So most likely if it's only local players, probably okay. Probably okay. Unless that's bait. I don't personally trust Club PT, WPT Gold. Straight up, I don't trust it. But that's more on me. The way they've gotten there, like, oh, look at this. What a start. Just joined the tournament. And we get aces first hand. Fold? I don't think I will. I don't think I will. I have a feeling we're not folding that. All right, we got a call. Let's bet 5,000. He calls. Put him in. Jack Deuce. All right, let's go. Jack Deuce, you're calling with that stack? Come on. Come on, man. Well-deserved victory there. Oh. Lost my chance to play there. It's too slow. All right, we got a cash game on the right. And we got the tournament on the left. We already stacked somebody in the tournament, so very nice. And a good start to the cash table. What's the winning for the tournament? $725 at the moment. It'll change though. There's still late registration going. I kind of want to raise here, huh? Do I just want to put them in? There we go. 25 buy-in, Godspeed. Yeah, it's just 25 bucks. Unfortunately, that's the most expensive tournament they have running right now. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a $50 tournament. Wait. Oh, this just started. It's only 10 people in. I'll think about that. I don't know if I want to play that. Maybe it's okay. How did I not see that? I guess because it just started and I wasn't looking at it. It's fine. I don't hate a bet here. I'm going to check it. It seems pretty obvious I don't have a flusher. So I'm just going to let this go. Club season. What does that mean? I should have probably bet the flop there on that hand. I don't really like that I checked, I guess. I'm in 28th place in the tournament already. Look at that. What a start. All right, we have middle pair here on a very scary board. Yo, let's go, dude. Congrats. Congrats. Well, I'm not folding middle pair here. Just never folding middle pair there to like that small a bet. But he probably comes large here. No, he doesn't. We have the queen 6 offsuit in the big blind. I definitely check this. I guess I check here. Wow. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and bet here. Yeah. I wonder if I should have bet on the flop instead, because that's a smarter play. King queen suited with the this weird bonus thing going on. We're gonna pop that up. We're gonna 3-bet that one. Out of position. And we're gonna win. Easy peasy. I mean, the pot odds are pretty easy. Like in this spot, like right now, this is, I'm getting what? 2-1 on a call. I'm not going to call there though. I just can't justify 7-3 offsuit. Even in the small blind, like I just can't do it. But yeah, sort of like when it comes to Hold'em, the pot odds are pretty easy for me because, yeah, I have streamed Bellatra. I used to stream Bellatra all the time. The pot odds are pretty easy because I basically know my percentages to win in almost any hand most of the time. So the pot odds are just sort of there. Like I know the percentages. Hold on, I'll explain it in a minute. So I'm calling with the 8s. I could have repopped it, but I didn't. Dangerous sort of turn card for us. He's going to bet this. Like no matter what, I think. He didn't bet. Okay. So I'm going to check call basically anything here. I don't know. I think he's got a jack. I think he honestly has a jack and I should fold, but I'll call. Okay. Yeah, nothing. Ace queen in the cutoff is an easy raise. And then the button calls. I don't like that. Just from the job I work at. It's fair. Ah, this guy shoves. Oh, this guy shoves. I've got ace queen. I don't know anything about him. I think I got a call here. All right, 50-50. Ah, it's over. Pain. All I know is pain. All I know is pain. Okay, so let me take a minute. I might rejoin this tournament. Wait, when does registration end? I think it ends in 2 minutes. I might rejoin it. Okay, we got 2 pair against what is likely a guy with an ace. We have a full house now. And he doesn't bet, of course. How much do I bet? I'm going to overbet. Yeah, I don't think that was a good bet. It should have bet less. Anyway, so G's of T washed. I don't know about that. So that was like a 50-50, right? That was a 50-50, the ace queen versus the tens, right? Mathematically, literally half the time you're going to win with the ace queen there, half the time you're going to win with the tens. You're going to lose to the tens. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I know the odds of everything when it happens, like immediately. So I can pretty much calculate pot odds and hold them at least, like, very quickly. When it comes to Omaha, it becomes a little more complicated. So when I'm playing online, because everything's so quick, when it comes to like Omaha, I'm more thinking, I'm more thinking about the amount of odds. Like, what do I think the odds are? Where am I at with that? And how much is the pot compared to how much I have to call? So if I think it's around like 50% that I'm going to win, or like 60% that I'm going to win, and they're betting like 2-1, I'm just calling. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not calculating to like the precise number, but it's sort of like an estimation, because when you're playing online, everything's going really fast. Can I still join this? No, right? No, I can't. So in a sense, yes, I do just calculate it really quickly. But in another sense, like, depending on the situation, I might be more inclined to sort of be estimating. This is awkward. Let's see the PLO tables. I'm surprised there's every table's filled here. The pirate music is lovely. I don't know what I want to do here. I don't want to stay at this table. There's nobody who's actually bad at the game here. So this is just, there's no real profit to be made here. These two are playing heads up. Oh, these guys left. I think I'm about to play Omaha. You might not understand Omaha as well. I do not know Omaha. Yeah, Omaha's a tougher game. Brunson Burner 77. What the hell? It's been stud and Raz. Yeah. They talk. In theory of poker, it's a lot of it is limit games that they reference, because No Limit wasn't as popular back then, and but the, you know, obviously, like, the principles still apply. A 1-2 game with a 50 cent initial bet. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that they talk a lot of limit. I wish I could play limit poker, but they don't really have that online. They used to have it at Poker Stars, and then they took it away a couple months ago, and then they sold the site to FanDuel. So I'm assuming they knew that deal was going down, and that's why they shut down, like, the mixed game shit. I love mixed games. Mixed games are very misunderstood. People know how to play Hold'em really well. People know how to play Omaha less well. And then limit games, they don't know. Mixed games meaning, like, games where they play, like, I'm going to throw in here. I'm not promising that I'm going to stay here. It depends. I'm kind of out of position to the big stack, so that's kind of awkward. But it depends on what this table is like. So mixed games is like, say they're playing, like, Hold'em, Omaha, Raz, stud 8 or better. And, like, every, like, say 8 hands played, they switch up the game. So it'll start with limit Hold'em. Then 8 hands later, it'll go to, like, limit Omaha high-low. Then they'll switch it up. It'll go to limit Raz. They'll switch it up. It'll go to limit stud high-low. That sounds fun. It's really fun. And mixed games are, a lot of people misplay them. Like, a lot of people don't know how to play all the games. There's a lot of poker games out there that still exist. They're just more niche. And when I was learning poker, I learned how to play all of them, like, strategically and stuff like that. Like, I studied all these games. What a great flop for me. I studied, like, every game. So I'm pretty good at almost every game. I have holes in all those other games because I can't practice them as much because they don't exist as much. This table sucks. 7 stud seems neat. It is a cool game. It is a very cool game. It's also a game that does not get played at all. Even in, like, Vegas, it's hard to find a fucking stud game. Okay, we got a table. Hopefully this one's a little better. Time to make a new site. I have to imagine there's no real profit in making stud on a site. Like, honestly. since they shut down the only site that actually had it. We're obviously raising with the ace jack suited after a button raise. This is just like, this table, I do not want to play at this table. It's just dudes that are good or want to be pros, like, or pros even. All right, let me leave this table. Why do they always send the bar? Hopefully this left table is a little better. The Omaha table is going to be packed with fish. Guaranteed. But yeah, Stud is a very fun game. You could play it at like the World Series of Poker. It's just about like the only place. Damn, I don't get to look at what this guy had. I didn't see what he had. We got Brunson Burner at this table too. We also got D'Lo Brown at the table. This flop hits me a lot more than it hits this guy. Let me tell you. But he doesn't know that. He can't tell that. He should be able to tell that, but he can't. I guess we'll call it the shit hand because everybody else is calling. My money's on lay the pipe. I didn't see that guy. That's awkward. So I have a flush draw. I have middle pair. It's really not a strong flush draw. I'm willing to call though. I don't know if this guy's good. I don't know if any of these guys are good. So it's awkward. I should probably not be calling. I should probably never have been in this hand, to be honest. We now have a straight draw. It's not a good straight draw, but it is a straight draw. We have a blocker to the straight as well. I almost want to raise. I'm going to let that go because I don't know these guys yet. In the right situation, a raise there would have been interesting. I really hate limping. I hate limping with all my heart, but I think this guy keeps raising every pot. Is that true? Did he raise the previous one? I think he keeps raising pre-flop. I definitely want to play this hand. It's not really that good for a raise. Okay. Pretty bad flop, I would say. He's insta-potting it too. Can't draw to the diamonds on a paired board. You just don't want to do that. Or at least I don't want to do that. Over here, we're going to raise Maybe I should have played this. I don't know. I feel good about it. We're going to raise the 8-4 suited. Oh, no. Okay. Keep looking around for games. This wasn't the same table I was at, right? No, it's not. Egg Harbor was the one that we were at. So let's see how this table is. It's probably going to be the same players. So if I have to, I'm going to try and explain my thought process behind everything. It's kind of hard because you don't play Omaha. You don't know anything about Omaha, so it's not going to help you in Omaha. This is a horrible hand in Omaha. Omaha is you get dealt 4 cards and you have to play 2 of them. So if you have 3 3s in your hand, then I'll look up the rules. It's you have to play 2 cards in your hand in Omaha. You have to play 2 in your hand and 3 on the board. So if you have 3 3s in your hand, you can never have quads. You know what I mean? Like you can never have it because the third 3 does not count towards your hand. So you don't want trips there. You don't want quads there. You can't like, it's not like Hold'em where you can just play a bunch of the same hands. This is almost the identical table to this one. Every other rule is the same? Yes. But it makes for like, it makes for a very swingy game. Like Omaha is very gambly. It's very like, even if you're like a big time favorite on the flop in Omaha is, like 60-40, like 60% to win. A big time, like most, like usually, like I think statistically it's 69% of hands. I have a boat here, really good, especially after we got 3-bet pre-flop. And then no one's betting. I have to bet here. Charge people for drawing? I don't know. I have this hand like super locked up. Oh no. I might have just lost this pot. This guy probably has pocket aces. And I have to call off. I'm going to have to dump my money here. Like I'm never folding. Yeah. He hit the 3-outer. That's gross. That's fucking gross. So I knew exactly what he had. But you just can't fold there. After all that money was invested. He hit the fucking 2-outer. That's so gross. That's so gross. Oh, he had the flush draw too. We have aces over here at least. A heart comes there, and we're just like, we're fucking golden. A heart goes there, and I am making so much money. All right. Let's go ahead and pot this. Yeah, there was a reason to play it. Hold on. I'll explain. I could check here. $3 into an $18 pot? What? What are these tiny ass bets? He might have a queen. Come on, bet me. Fuck. I was trying to bait him there. Did not work. I have the flush here. Problem is I have the second best flush as well. So like, I have the absolute nuts. I don't know if I maximize profit here. Okay, so let me explain this hand. Holy shit, we got like the fucking one of the best hands you could possibly have. James Bond would have a royal flush. I'm going to check call anything here. I guess I could have gotten value out of that. It sucks. Okay, so the reason that I called here, even though most likely he has aces here, is because there's a chance that he didn't have aces, like genuinely. And at that point, I'll give you the pot odds explanation. I might have to sit out of the tables. Let's bet the kings here. Let's bet the kings here again. This is a very dry board. And then let's check. Thank you. No need, I get it. No. I want to explain it because it's a good question. Also, I don't need to be playing 3 tables at once on stream. Yes, Captain. All right, great flop for me. What's this guy thinking about? It's a fucking dollar, bro. What are we doing? All right, I got top pair, top kicker here. All right, this is a really bad river, so we just got to let this go. All right, let me explain everything. I'd like to go through this myself. So just looking at this hand, here's the thought process. Cards get dealt, right? This guy calls. This guy limps in, which is fucking weird. Like, this is an old school, like, weird play. So this guy's probably older. I raise with the queens because this is a strong starting hand. Go Boss Dad is calling no matter what. He calls every single thing. Poker King folds because he's been folding no matter what. BZ suddenly re-raises. He re-pops it. I don't know shit about him. That's a weird fucking play. So I'm just calling here. And Go Boss Dad again is not folding anything. So the flop comes out and we have the boat. Normally in Hold'em, I would never bet a boat on the flop or like rarely bet a boat in this situation. But in Omaha, it's a little different. So they both check to me like a full house. That's what I mean when I say boat. So I bet about half pot because people are going to pay to draw to their flushes, which we see BZ do. We're going to see him do that. Boss Dad folds and then BZ calls because he's got 4 hearts. And now the pot is $114. I have 53 behind. The ace comes out. And that's the only thing that I feared was an ace dropping. He had 2 outs to beat me if he has some sort of like ace-ace with hearts combination. And so he checks. And I check behind because I'm scared, even though I know I'm going to end up getting all the money in anyway, because there's just like a 0% chance that I'm folding the second nuts in this situation because the pot is too big. So then the 9 of clubs comes off on the end and he puts me all in. So I have to call off 53. The pot is 170. Let's just say this is correct. It's not, but let's say the pot is 170. I have to pay $53 to win $170. I have the third nuts. The best possible hand is quad 6s. I doubt he has quad 6s. More than likely, with the way that he made the action go, he doesn't have a pair of 6s in the hole. Like, he just doesn't. So the most likely thing is he has aces. He has busted hearts. He could have a backdoor flush. He could have 2 clubs in his hand and be doing this. He could have ace 6 and have a full house and be doing this. Much less likely queen 6, much less likely 9-6, but he could have an ace 6 here. So there's a lot of possibilities at hands that he could have. And I have for like all intents and purposes, I have the second best hand because he's not showing up a quad 6s here. The only thing that he could have is pocket aces. That's the only thing that beats me. But he could have a 6. He could have clubs. He could have just busted hearts that are trying to bluff. The clubs and the heart, I guess it's less likely because I have a club and a heart in my hand. So I guess it's a little less likely. But the way the hand played out, I just felt like I can't really explain it. There's certain instincts that I have where I just feel like he has aces there. But I'm just never... If I pay $50 to win 170, it's basically I'm getting 3.5 to 1 to call. It's just about. It's a little less than that. But I'm getting about 3.5 to 1 to call. I think it's 3.4 to 1. And I have a better than 1 in 4 chance to win in a lot of scenarios here. I don't know. Maybe I don't, because I'm giving him a lot of respect saying that. I'm giving him a lot of respect saying that. I don't know. I'm simultaneously giving him a lot of respect by saying that and also dismissing him as a player by saying that. Like, I don't know BZ enough to know if he's good or if he's bad. Because if he's bad, he would be doing this with a flush. He would be doing this with like things like that. Where if he's good, he's probably checking ace-6. Yeah, it all depends on how good he is. I don't know how good he is. Oh shit, the Omaha table broke up. But yeah, that's my story. There's a number of hands he could be betting with this way, and I don't know him enough to know if that's 100% accurate. But considering all the other people that I've played on this site, I see them constantly betting ace-6 here. I see them constantly betting 9-6 here. I don't think he has 9-6 though, the way the hand played out. I see them betting flushes. I see them bluffing off busted flushes. So it's just like impossible. It doesn't make any sense. Mathematically, it's stupid to fold, I guess, is my ultimate thing. Why did he limp and then raise pre-flop? I don't know. That's something that they used to teach in like old school poker, where they would like limp in early with aces. Like in Hold'em, they would limp in like early position with aces, and then somebody would raise, and then you would re-raise with your aces, and it would be really tricky, and nobody knew what you have. It's like really stupid. No, this is in party poker. I have to import the hands after into Hold'em Manager. So yeah, then inevitably I call because I'm just like not folding. Like I'm just never folding there. Like genuinely. Even if I know I'm going to lose, like, even if I think I'm going to lose. So here's the thing with the pot odds. If I think I'm going to lose this hand 75% of the time, I should be calling there. Because I'm getting 3.5 to 1. So when you're getting 3.5 to 1 like that, you really only have to win like what, 25% of the time, like 23% of the time, whatever it is. Yo, dark purple is good. So that's why I had to call there. I'm just used to that being degenerate gambler speak. No, yeah, understandable. I understand why you think that. No, in this spot, I'm getting 3.5 to 1. So if you win 25% of the time, you're supposed to call there. Basically. I should have said that. Like I should have explained that part. And I'm telling you right now, I'm winning more than 25% of the time in that hand. So that's how pot odds work. There's a convoluted, classic Ryan Hickey way of explaining that, but that is the explanation. Am I winning? Actually, no. I just lost a huge pot. Tracking it through the rounds was very helpful. Sometimes it's hard for me to explain because I have a lot of shit deep in there where it's like I know what the correct thing to do is because of many times reading and playing, and I have to like try and get it into words. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go ahead and raise this with bottom 2. You had somebody had a flush? Well, I had a full house, and they had a better full house. They got lucky and got the 2 outer on me. So another thing about pot odds, Jesus of T, another thing about odds just in general, if we're going to calculate this and break this down and assume that he has aces, I have the queens full right here. We are seeing, this is 7 cards, 52 minus 7, 45. He's only got 2 cards in the deck that he can hit. 2 divided by 45 is... Wait. No, let me do that better. Didn't realize it was finished. Yeah, it is. It is. I did the odds backwards. Roughly 5%. Thank you. I was like, I was about to say he has a 22% chance to win the hand, and I was like, that is not true. That is definitely not true. Yo, Tripwire with the raid. Tripwire, how we doing, bud? Thank you so much for the raid. If you guys are not following Tripwire, go follow them. Tripwire, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? What were you doing? Slay the Spire? How was Slay the Spire? Thank you so much for the raid. Good luck with the game. Thank you. You have a good night. Thank you for the raid. But yeah, anyway, so mathematically it's less than 5% for them to have won that. So that's why I was taking it a little slow. In Omaha, you can't really afford to take things slow because you completed a reprogram challenge and was playing some normal runs of Spire. Let's go. That's huge. Gotta love Slay the Spire 1. Still love it. Still love it. Even with 2 out, I still play the first game all the time. So win 20 times for repro. Wow. You didn't do that all in one stream, I'm assuming, right? You succeeded? Congrats. Reprogram was a fun card. It took months. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I figured, but I don't know. Some people are just super fast. Maybe you like speed running the game or whatever. That would have taken me months and months. Yeah, it was a 96-hour stream. All right. Maybe I'm being dumb. Maybe I'm a little dumb. Maybe I wasn't thinking that one through. Some people are fast as fuck, okay? And then some people stream for like 48 straight hours. Like, I don't know. I couldn't do any of that, but. But yeah, again, thank you so much, Tripwire. Thank you for the raid. You want a Catalyst run with the silent in 27 minutes? See? 27 minutes. See? 20 times 27. Nah, it's a long stream, but it could happen. Sounds like Hickey's planning a subathon. I promise you that I'll never have a subathon. I can't do it. I'm too old. If you would lose it, I would. All right, we got a raise.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Irie Day, thank you for the follow. If this guy ships it, I'm not folding. I don't care. I'm just not folding. Let's go. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. My country, 'tis thee. The fuck are we listening to? This is no effect. This is them shitting on the government. You know how it is. I love that shit. New ska, kinda. That's what I call it. That's valid. That's valid. The guy liner. Used to be like the specials, and this is not that. No, this is a lot more punky than that. It is ska. They mix a lot of ska in there, like sort of mid-range years. Mid-range years? I don't know if that makes sense. They're middle years. How a fictional punk band would sound. Do I defend with the King 7 offsuit? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. We would have a king here. I'm very curious about this hand because I folded a pretty strong hand pre-flop. I mean, I was going to fold it anyway, but... I was big blind. I could have defended. I could have. Yo, Toby was good. Are you still doing stuff? What do you mean by that? Am I still doing stuff? What do you mean? No, I was never calling on this flop after the action on the flop. I mean, I was never calling pre-flop either, to be fair. Ace King. Wow. Weird that he didn't get more money out of that. I can entertain those types of stories when they're made in the 70s, but in 2018, yikes. All right, let's go ahead and raise this. Let's go ahead and raise 7-8 suited on the button. I'm feeling frisky. You were making sure I was, yeah, I'm still here, buddy. I'm still having fun. Music rocks. Yo, I appreciate you, Tripwire. Look at that. What a nice little pot. That flop doesn't help that much. We had some backdoor stuff going on there. You know, we could hit a 9 of clubs and we would have been in great shape. I haven't really gotten out of line, so you into backdoor stuff? Of course, bro. Exclamation AA. You streamed tonight, Toby? Let's go, buddy. How was it? It's the next best card game after any version of Spire? True. You learned how to play poker a month ago? Let's go. CZC needs to be studied? True. Goated group. Goated group. They're all gone now. I'm the last remaining one. I don't know why I'm calling here, but I'm going to call. Backdoor clubs. 10 gives us the straight. That's a bad card. 10-5 suited? Sure. I was thinking about betting big here. Nobody has a straight. I guarantee you nobody has a straight. Yeah, but he's in position, so he gets to bet it. King Gizzard? I'm going to have to check him out. I don't know who that is. And Lizard Wizard? I'm going to definitely check that out. Next stream, you're going to play Balatro runs? Let's go, Toby. Oh, it's one name. Oh, I see. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard? That's a dope name. Hold on, let's look it up. Polygondwanaland is a favorite album of theirs. Definitely butchered the pronunciation of that. They have 80 albums or something. Your favorite punk artist is such a throwback. Avril Lavigne and Sum 41. I saw Sum 41 in concert like 2 years ago. We saw with Jet, who created the AA command, who said the AA command. This song might be about a rattlesnake, but I'm not sure. Hard to say for certain. Kings. Oh my. Oh my. $27, but that's still a lot. I mean, 27 is still a lot. All right, we're repopping it. If he's got aces, I'm losing all my money. Or he can just fold. Johnny Blue Skies in the Dark Clouds. It's another dope name. To be fair, if the songs all be like this, I could write 27 albums too. I mean, this is not bad. I'm down with this. All right, we're open-ended here. No diamonds, though. That's painful. But good flop, all in all. All right, the 8 I don't like. But I'm still calling. Oh, we did not get there. Let it go. I could have raised there. It would have been a good time to bluff, to be honest. But I'm playing a little less aggressively on stream. Lloyd Cole and the Commotions did Rattlesnake better. This is multiple people have done this song. Oh, different song, same name. La, 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 la. So we saw this guy bet big earlier, and I was pretty sure he had nothing. I'm going to call here. I just want to see what he has. Probably not winning this. Okay, he had the nuts. This is real money? Yes. I didn't realize this was real shit. Of course. Like money? I can't play fake poker. I can't play fake money poker. I can't. I would just be all in every hand if it was real. If it wasn't real, I still will be like all in like every hand. If it was not real money, there'd be way more all-ins. Yes, yes, exactly. What would Nick Airball do? Airball would just shove every time. Fake poker is terrible to learn. Fake poker is terrible. You learn absolutely nothing. When I was a kid, I was like, you know, when I first started playing poker, I would play at fake money tables all the time. Like when I was in like high school, and I'd have millions and millions of dollars at these things. And I just thought I was that fucking good. And I would be able to make tons and tons of money playing poker because of the millions that I had on these fake money sites. And I learned very quickly when I turned, well, I mean, I did play for real money when I was that young too, but I realized very quickly when I was like 16, I think, playing on my friend's real money account, that it wasn't that simple. And then I owed him like several $100s. Then you did? I don't know what I said. Once you get good, can't you just kind of farm at the casinos? Yes and no. So casinos, the players are really bad. Usually. They're usually not very good. But you still have to, big rakes, yeah. There's a lot of rake, and you also have to, you genuinely have to be there for like hours and hours and hours and hours. Like, you're not just going to walk in there first hour, make like $2,000. Like, you might, but you're not likely to. You know what I mean? And the variance, right. Variance too. But yeah, then I played on real money. I played on a real money account on my friend's account when I was like 16. He was like, or maybe I was 17 and he was 18. I think he might have been 17. And
Listen.
and then I owed him like $800. And that shit was bad after like a day and a half of playing. Dark Purple with the check-in. Is the big keychain part of poker mind games when you pull up to a table? Forgot it existed? Yeah, that happens. It's easy to forget about the check-in. That Queen of Clubs, really rough. I felt good about the hand before that. Now I don't feel so good about the hand. Wow. Pain. Pray for a club? I would have lost a club game. Oh, you can't see behind. Oh, thank you. Sorry.
First person voted out of Survivor China. Chicken.
Damn. Okay. Over here, we can just sort of check it down. I don't think D'Lo Brown has any piece of this. I'm just calling here with the ace high, thinking I'm good. He could have like pocket eights, pocket nines. You're looking at the real deal now. So goofy to play a whole round with? It depends. Oh my God. This is the worst call ever. But we're going to make it. I do feel like I should be raising there. Oh, Christ. Yeah, my call in between is what caused this guy to raise to 19. I should have been 3-betting there. Out of the small blind. Like, that is the worst call I've ever made in my life. Send me a DM. Toby wants me to make a music channel in the Discord. If you guys are not part of the Discord, join the Discord. Poker is one of the most chaotic games if you're playing with chaotic people. True, and I like playing with chaotic people. These people are too... There's too many good players here. There's no real fish. So I'm in like an awkward spot with this. So we're not really profiting and we're not really having any interesting hands. Everybody's just sort of decent. I guess 3-betting sucks less. I should have just folded or 3-bet there, honestly. I can't see folding. I can't see folding either, to be honest. That's why I called. But like, I'm pretty sure logically the best play there would have been to do that. I'm playing with good poker players. I mean, if you want to make money in poker, you don't want to play against good players. But yeah, Toby keeps requesting a music channel. Are people interested in a music channel in the Discord? Because I'll make it if they're interested. We have a full house. He called my flop bet. He's not expecting that I bet the queen there, but he does fold. I should have bet less, I guess. I got a little too greedy there. We're playing heads up. Oh, never mind. No, we're not. Music channel would be sick. I'll make it. I'll make it. Actually, is Winter Soldier still here? Or show them to others? I think like showing them to others and things like that. Maybe Obi has the other queen and it's hard to get much value from anything else. True. True. But if he's like drawing to an inferior hand there, probably betting less, keeps him in maybe. I don't know. You do make a good point, though. All right, let's make another fun call. This is for you guys. I don't know if he has any... Yeah, I don't remember what the flop was. Queen 10. So probably not. Like Jack, King Jack, Jack 8 maybe. With the dolphin profile pic. Everybody just saw I called with a 4-6 suited. We're going to pop this one up on the button. Ace Jack off suit. D'Lo is, he's been raising a lot. We have the draw to the nuts. We're going to bet a third pot. We're going to take it down. Not enough gambling and fish at these tables right now. It's kind of a bad time to play. If I wasn't on stream, I would have already left. Also, the 100 tables are already cleared out. I have to imagine the 200 tables are even worse. I don't want to sit in between the... I want to sit out of position to the biggest stacks. I don't want to sit out of position to the biggest stack. I don't want to sit out of position to the biggest stack. Wow, they have an 8-table game going. Wow. Yo, Dark Purple, you have a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. I don't think there's much of a reason to continue playing. Straight up. There's not enough good tables out here right now. I never looked at how much I started with, so I don't know. I have to imagine I lost like $100-ish. Oof. D'Lo taking down pots, bro. Oh, Ace King. Fire some highs. I can't. I can barely concentrate on what's going on in front of me right now. Raise me, please. Ugh. It's the worst. All right. I think I should wrap it up. I think it's a good spot to leave us. I think it's a good time to go. I'm tired and these tables are not good. Yo, Jesus T, you have a good night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for always supporting. I appreciate you all. We're gonna go raid our boy Ranwood. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for all the new follows. We got a bunch of new follows. Thank you, Tripwire, with the raid, Mac with the resub. I appreciate you guys big time. Walker, Jesus of T, Dark Purple. You guys have a great night. Winter Soldier, Toby. Everyone have a great night. Toby, I'll create the music channel. I appreciate everybody hanging out. We're going to go raid Ranwood. Make sure you show him some love. If you're not subscribed to the YouTube, subscribe to the YouTube. If you're not part of the Discord, join the Discord. And I'll be back on Thursday. I'll be back on Thursday at 9. Okay. Show Ranwood some love. I appreciate you guys big time. Enjoy yourselves. I will catch you guys Thursday. Good night, everyone. Zedric, you have a good night too, buddy. Walker. Thank you guys.